Okay. Hello. Welcome back. More NieR. Managed to take care of a bunch of those grinding, well, pretty much all of the grindy quests. Except for this one, which I guess I should check and see if these are... No, not yet. Gotta like wait for these to die, turn into seeds, but it takes like IRL time. But anyways, let's see, we need to go to Sands.
Oh there.
See what other wacky shit this gets us into. It's like I don't think we've actually gotten another piece yet. Because like we had that whole little side brouhaha with the ship on the beach, which was interesting, but we didn't get, that wasn't like any of like the little keyword things for the key pieces. I think we still have 4. Yeah, I guess it's been 5 years since we rescued him, so he's gonna be not like a little kid anymore.
Ah, Kakere!
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼きた。Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this. せえ、いらそうとさったら。お、メールサイ
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Don't mind me, just a floating skeleton.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here.
結構作るなろ 夜せれやりさ Of course.
And then it all goes awry.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Fair point.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
I mean, the light blue kind of already is a spring color, Weiss.
Keep talking, book.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
That's very specific, Emil.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Emil just wants to look really great in a wedding dress. The most fabulous skeleton there ever was. Oh, hi, Pumpkin. Come back to cuddle?
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
竜亭隊ゼルガンと改ざんをっておきてちょんしち
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
こでた
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
アルトゥルは自殺だった対決達成さ
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
We better not break Rule 904.
さてれ
Oh, shit. Big. Oh, no. Kinda chunky.
That wolf is a shade.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
That's right, you better run.
フィアフィアフィアさてキサルヒロキッテスレ
Oh, shit.
改ざん草あっちあれ
フィア答えよりるゆ
たく
なんだ
あ ちすれてたく
Aw.
したかれきた。たさすぞりたできた。海山。生きち歌を歌ってくっとより打ってやりすかすきた。インカゼルガーゼス。
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
海ザム有利。
あ、フェアセ
ヌー
ザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンタゾルキアレル。
ゾテおられきたも。ユリペルアトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラオットときてソードリリスダカイ。
That's a
The
big,
king's grief is strong.
big blood puddle.
I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Deal with these heckin' wolves.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just going right there then. Okay.
フィアヤリルセルガの傷と引き打ちアルテムアタート少し
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
セルしたい
Then count us in.
でけは中和せ
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
フェルはタグと
Ooh, nice.
カイザム
ゼルガー打つ
これで里アルテ
アルテルはトヤリラ
ディン
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツ
ディン
よりワイソトフィアと
ディン
アンダドセ
ゼットシユーカイザムデクアンダルアミ
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとヤリカキーソできたと食いてゲルだエララールエルガとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトだゼルガーで してくると階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きがせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーおわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌いクリゼルガン立ちとぐだリー言って
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Alright, yeah, I guess we're going just right there.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルダカイザムカイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of Passar.
Wolf Horde!
カイザムルトだ
Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
Well, they are dogs.
These beasts hold so much rage. The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツゼルガン人と覚悟
カイザムルトだ
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm really hurt.
ゼルガン
above
The
you,
big
stay
boy.
on your guard.
Fancy boy.
カイザムルトだ
Well, that broke something.
トロワレキゼルガンセダとユッとアキゲッタイシスラエフィアとゲンカ
Damn. Oh, okay. So that was... Okay, that makes sense. That was risky. Durr, of course it would.
Skite sochi dakare. Soe dak soto kura. Sagos to ishiki. Rayalis te chi.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
Ko.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king.
Data. Kutaitu. Rich life. Kaizama. チッタだ。
Is that another infernal rule?
ラのペルはトンリアルテルはチオアル。あんた年々あるの？
The poor king.
This isn't the Shade's fault.
Come.
Let's see if the Junkheap kid sent us a letter.
I guess probably faster. Just take the boat that's right over here.
Oh, there.
You have a letter.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junkheap.
Alright. Forget which weapon it was. Oh wait, no, I think it was like actually like making one from some bird we found.
I hope you find your Yona. I really do.
Hey there. You're great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like
That's
that,
right.
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided, hmm?
We're gonna kill it.
gonna guess whatever this is probably the law of robotics chunk. Where do we even go? I mean, I guess probably B2, right? Oh, okay, let me check B1. Maybe it's not blocked off anymore. We'll see. Okay, yep. I wonder if at this point, maybe it'll be down on that. Because there's that, like, boss arena way down there that was just, like, empty. Maybe there's something in there now. I'm gonna be down here. I'm gonna do another run through killing stuff. Rare drops. Especially the big ones later on. Those ones give me the titanium memory alloys. Stop knocking me into walls. And flyers in here. There it is. Gotta make sure to get to the rear. really like this spear. It was in like one of the shops, I think it was. Right. Fuck. Be careful with the spear dash in here. And get knocked back with those guys. Right into a hole. Not like it really does much, aside from just send us back to the beginning. Ooh, nice. Ah! I always seem to get like a decent number of rare things from these boxes. I wonder if they have some sort of. Glad I was at the right angle of that guy. Surprised that the boxes are the ones that are dropping like rare stuff, not the. Now the big guy. Pretty good shit. And the room full of friends. Send out the big guy. Spear is just so much fucking pain. I don't even upgrade the spear, I don't think. This is only level 1 and it's like broken as shit. Hey, titanium alloy, nice. Come here. Open the door, open the door, open the door. Back. A little too slow. There we go. Oh, that's what the trouble was. I stopped moving, and so I just set it down instead of checking it. Okay. Do the other half. I love the mechanics of running in the cart makes the cart go faster. That's some like troll physics. change the direction I run around these corners. I want to keep the momentum going. Guys, we're getting close. Almost there. Got him. Next level. Wait. I saw my little cat say something, but I didn't catch what it was. Thanks to whoever that was, whatever it was. That's weird. It only usually pipes up when somebody talks in the chat, but I didn't see anybody say anything yet. Wait, I can like mostly kill them in like one big hit with that down smash? Damn, this spear is great. That's awesome. Okay. Don't want to go to the depths yet. We have the real big room with the 3 big guys back here that I want to get cleared out. Rare. Ooh, and it was a titanium alloy too. Shit. That's nice. Amber. Come here, guys. Actually raised up on those things. Whoa, was that like a little burst it did? Oh yeah, it is like a little burst it does. That's cool. Nice move. Send him in. Okay, give me the big boys. Oh, nice. That like went right through two of them. No reason the spear is super cool. Okay, send them up. Alright, let me just try. Okay, yeah. It's basically 3 hits. That is so broken. I love it. Memory alloy. Ooh, 2 memory alloys. Very nice. Okay, to the depths where I assume there will be something in that boss room again. Let's see. Material collectathon. Too bad they're like mostly severed cables. Up to big column.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see. Yep, it's in here.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right, let's head down.
Are you mad?
Beat's going the long way around.
Save Jess in case. Oh, hello. Interesting.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Whoa, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
themes commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down.
Take out the shade.
Ratatouille, the boss fight.
Exterminating. Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Oh boy. Nice wings, dude.
Exterminating.
This thing can transform?
Well, it's going down pretty fast. Just eating the hell through this guy. Up he goes. That was close. Oh, little shades, little shades. I didn't notice that it gotten off his head there for a moment.
Must defend my mission.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Punch that robot, dude.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons. Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me!
Very well adjusted.
Look, we get it, okay?
Did we not get a fragment for that?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there it is. Oh, not even there right now.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Is there somewhere like it shows Fragments. There we go. Oh, is it just the one? Didn't realize we had 4. But I only had 2. I guess. No, yeah. It should just be 1 left. Really that close to the... Well, I don't even know if that's the actual end. I didn't realize there'd be this whole like fragment thing in the second half, so I don't actually really know how much is left. Once we get all the fragments. Guess we'll find out.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village. Did you investigate the cause of this presence? Not really, no. And why not? Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer. And why is that? I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Oh. That is weird.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done. Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Oh, back to the text adventure. Got all those fucking boss piano piece that plays during this, though. You really got to give it to the NieR games for just being themselves, just not giving a crap about what they do. They just do whatever they want. Random text adventure, random side-scrolling parts, random little weird puzzles and things. They just do it. Bullet hell. It's part of the reason I love them so much. They're just so strange in their own little way. Oh, hey. It's us, we're here. Huh. That was cool. What a neat little story.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Okay, so did... I don't think that actually filled it. We're still missing... Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're missing Sakura. I thought, okay. I'm not going crazy. I thought we only had 2 when I started today. Or 1 when I started today. Okay.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
would hope so. We only got one shard left. Sacrifice. That doesn't sound very good. Who are we gonna have to kill? Who's gonna die? Good job. Graceful. Well, hey there. How goes? Raw into it.
Learned anything
Oh,
new
the
about
warrior
Shadow Lord's
skull?
key, Popola?
Yeah, it only gets more broken when it changes into bloodwetting later on, if I'm remembering right, if that's the right skull I'm thinking of. Yeah, that gets even more broken later. When it changes
You know,
into
I was
bloodwetting
just
at like
going to
level
talk to you
80
about
something
that.
or other, it's just like... Oh, is it? Oh, wonky in what way? Are the levels off? Is the game too loud? It's always hard for me to tell. Oh, it's in that warble thing again? Hold on. Let me pull up my own stream and see if I hear that. And I don't know, and see if that's... I don't hear any warble. Weird.
You remember the Airy, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like.
I mean, NieR's music is kind of weird.
I just got
But,
this letter from
yeah,
the
I mean, it
village
could
chief.
be.
Have a look.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything weird about my audio in that little blip there, so... Okay, I was wondering when we were going to go back to the area.
Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
Yeah, it just... the higher and higher you go on Warrior, the more, like, ridiculously
This entire
broken.
affair strikes me as a bit...
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, and with Nascent Flash, like, you really don't need a healer, because you can just heal
The area
everyone
has
else.
been shut off from the world for years.
So you just, like, toss Nascent Flash on, whatever other party
And
member
now
is still
they've not
alive,
only
and
opened
then
trade routes,
you're
but
I
good.
agree.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
It would be crazy how broken it would be if, like, the Enrage or Inner whatever it is didn't get changed. Because it used to be when you do, Inner whatever and go and get the glowy red eyes, like, you could just, like, spam, like, Fell Cleave as much as you fucking
All right,
wanted.
let's go see the chief.
until the timer ran out, which it was like 10 seconds or so, or 10 or 12 seconds or something like that. And so you could get like if you did it right and you had a full bar of Angie juice, you could do like fucking like 10 fell cleaves in a row. Which, if you could still do that with the healing stuff that like Raw Intuition and Bloodletting and stuff got with the expansion, like it would be so broken. Because now they changed it. Because when you do your inner whatever and your eyes glow red, you only get 3 stacks of free cast of your inner release. Yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, you only get 3. You only get 3 free stacks instead of just like unlimited as fast as you can like spam your button amount.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Which like it works out fine in the
Going
end.
back home, Kaine?
But I do kind of miss doing like 10 fell
This is a
cleaves in a
shithole.
row. Because that felt
You're
nice.
so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me
But
taken
that
care
would
of.
be
Worry about
incredibly
protecting
broken with all
yourself.
the self-heal stuff now. It was really cool. Yeah, like they'd have to really nerf the self-heal stuff if they gave us that amount of fell cleaves. Because it's already hard to die as a warrior as it is. And that would just make it even harder. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Blood for the blood rage. Let's see. I'm gonna go up there. Yeah. So close to getting everything to 80. I got my Bard up to 70, like halfway through 76 today. And then my Dancer is 73, and then my Ninja is 77. And then I got all of my Crafters to 74. Because I realized that I really wanted to get the... I was like, I was looking for glam stuff, because I still want to make this, a child. Oh, it's not exactly a child, it's more of a floating skeleton man. There's also Kaine in lingerie somewhere. I think she's hiding by the front of the village. Kaine is the best character of this game, because not only does she run around wearing, like, a piece of lingerie, she swears like a fucking sailor, and it's great.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
Like, here, one of the lines from a while back early in the game. Where is it? Okay, so like way back at towards the beginning of the game, when we like first kind of got her in our party, we were fighting this boss, and this was the voice line that she screamed. You're going to stop talking now, and then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart. My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life, never. I spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death, and gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn fucking mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself? Quality video game lines.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered.
I'm sure we'll see her momentarily.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I I don't know about any letter.
What is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around.
Alright, let me go find... Get off this little ledge here. Yeah, the book's talking. That's Vice. Our party is a magical book named Vice, who's voiced by one of the guys from Critical Role. And then there's Emil, who was originally a child that was blind and turned into a weapon, and then later we were trying to figure out how to cure him, and he got shoved into this weird skeleton floaty body. And then Kaine is a half-mutant girl who runs around in lingerie that constantly fights with the book, and the book often calls her a hussy. Because she's foul-mouthed and runs around in lingerie. It's fucking great. I love this game so much. It's so whack. And the music is amazing. Yeah, I bet Kaine's over here by the entrance. She usually doesn't go into the towns. Or maybe she's hanging out by her little shack. No, I think I need to leave this town zone here.
First, we should...
Oh, fine, I can't. Never mind, maybe we'll see her in a cutscene. Gotta do plot. Sorry, Vice. The Kaine is voiced by Laura Bailey, who's also in Critical Role. And also in, like, fucking every video game ever. But yeah, angry Laura Bailey swearing at you in lingerie is great. It's a good time. Alright, where do I need to... I'm gonna guess I just need to go pester some of these other houses or something. Oh, I can actually talk to the houses now. Okay. Everyone's gonna die. That's great.
You.
Okay. Cryptic. We still can't. There's nobody over there. There's no houses below. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's the. Probably the house is over by the chief's house, I guess. Unless it's the ones right here. Man, everybody's here. Such a bunch of doomers. Nope. Who has the fucking info? Guess it's gotta be the chief's neighbors. Give me something. Yes, we know we're all gonna die.
There's no...
Shut up.
Jeez.
Stay away.
That was all the houses. Who the fuck? What am I missing? Oh, I go back up by this guy. Can't go up there. Did those three. Can't go up there. Unless we have to go through the little maze wall over there. It's the only thing really left at this point. Alright. Oh. Yeah. Here we go.
Huh? So, you know about the letter?
Hey! Well, thank you.
I've heard the room. Indeed. Our aim.
Appreciate
Every
the
last
primes.
one.
Everyone.
Vice!
Okay, that got weird.
Beware. This man
Oh,
is a
shades.
shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
Okay, I think the down smash works well. Yeah, that works great for those guys.
Been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
There's Kaine.
Apologies. We were distracted by
Can't
the
see her
local
yet.
welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, we have to murder carefully. You see. I mean, if you keep being a doomer like that, yeah, it will be.
Oh God!
Ow!
Help us! Help us, please! We are in chains!
Hey, Drake.
I blame you for all of this.
Bro, we're trying to save your village.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Oh yeah, here's Kaine. There's Kaine.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Kaine Glam and 14 win.
No! No!
Why wear the 2B outfit when you could be wearing that, right?
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Do you like big butts again? I mean, do I like big butts? Yes. Can I lie about it if I need to?
Kaine!
Butt shot. Can people please stop stabbing Kaine?
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
See, I love that, like the guy that is like the producer for these games, Yoko Taro. He's kind of a weird dude, but it's great.
Please,
Like,
you have to stop!
he's very unique,
We need to get out of here.
very eccentric,
Kaine,
and
hurry.
you know there have been plenty of times where like people have asked him like, why, like, what is it with all like the girls in your games?
Leave us in peace.
Like all these like main character girls in your games being like really hot and like running around in like lingerie. And he was just like, I just like it. I just think it's great. It's like, respect, okay.
villagers
That
are
seems
under attack
bad.
over there.
I don't like the big black orb going on.
Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Okay,
Why
I'm
would
gonna
you
deal with
even
that.
come here?
Whenever he goes out and whenever he does public media appearances, he's always
What do those black
wearing
swirls be?
Emil's head, like that round head with the weird grin. Like pretty much every media appearance he ever does, he always is wearing that on his head. He's just like a weird, reclusive, shy dude that makes just awesome philosophical games with hot girls. What a legend. At least took care of the big one. There we go. Alright, what's the big orb that's been ominously forming in the middle of the goddamn canyon? Nice ball. Oh. Okay. Oh. Neat.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Alright, big
Feel
guy.
something from within the creature.
Most of the bosses that are in the NieR raids are from NieR Automata. But there are a couple of bosses in the NieR raids that are from Replicant.
Power of all those shades?
Mostly some stuff
It will
in
take
Paradigm's
more than a
Breach.
barrage of magic to stop us. The first
Like
to
the
waver
first
is
boss,
the
like the
first
big
to die.
kind of yellow black guy with the big noodly arms and fingers in the
I
first
sense
hacking
magic
section.
coming
He's
the
from
center of that
this
eye.
game. We fought him a long time ago. And then the twin bosses with the spears that are the suits of armor with the glowy eyes, also in the second hacking section of Paradigm's Breach.
I think those are actual people!
Those were
Nothing
bosses
back.
earlier
Those are shades.
in this game as well. And the rest are either from
Tentacles
NieR
appear to
Automata or
deflect
original
magic.
bosses that they made for 14. But you can see the script that they use in a lot of places, like that language that's written on his little flat leaves there. That's the Celestial script that they made for this game. You see it in NieR Automata too. But you see that a lot on the little details of spells and stuff in the NieR raids in 14. They all have that little script around the edges of circles and things. Get him a meal. Oh.
Look out! Something's coming!
point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Okay, so we gotta get around to the other side.
I'll try to pin it down.
Emil!
Running.
Emil!
I like how they kind of turned this whole area into like a fight arena with this boss, though.
Should be
So
able
we gotta
to
go around the
attack
back of it now.
from
Neat.
behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
Kaine's
Emil can
just still here on the
Must
ground.
circle behind the creature at once.
Nope, wrong way. Hi, Kaine. You're looking hot. Good job. Keep on keeping on. We'll get back to you.
You must strike it in the eye.
There we go. Oh boy.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Is it in yet?
Careful, Emil.
Okay, we
Hope
gotta go over
anyone
there.
will lose you here.
Well, now we gotta run past Kaine's body here again. What's up, babe? I mean, we've got some pretty good cake, too.
Damn it! You beat
Like,
the hell out of that thing. How
we're
can it
cutie.
still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest
Good
suspicion.
job. Like, I'm the one with the spear here right now. I should be the one floor baconing. She's got, like, double swords. Wrong class, Kaine. Jeez. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. Okay. Jeez. Double samurai. Double the floor bacon. Double floor bacon cheeseburger. Lasers. Oh. Can you not? Can you stop? You have a sliver of health. Please let me die. Please let me kill you. Not let me die. I mean, I guess you can just let me die. Let me not have to deal with this anymore. Why aren't you dead? Oh, I'd have to. Oh, I think I had to like actually hit it with my weapon instead of magic. There we go. Limit break! LB3! Oh, multi-class LB3. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Roll for loot. Oh, hey, that was another loading screen. That would have been pretty cool looking.
Emil, wait.
Oh, shit. Emil, you weren't supposed to go Super Saiyan 3.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Such devastation! This was not mine. There's Kaine's ass. Oh my god. Insert La Habrea's like stupid laugh after Ultima goes off. Such devastation. Damn, Emil. It's okay. She's kind of died a couple times. I don't like the way you're looking at us there, Emil. That was a little creepy. You know, the main character of this game has very Bun Boy looks. Like, if you slapped a pair of Bun Boy ears on his head, he straight up would work as a Vieira male.
But you saved us.
100%.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
I killed all those people. Vibing in her fucking bustier with underboob holes.
Don't look back.
Damn, we like fucking nuked the whole canyon. Jeez. Hey, now we have all the fragments. Well, shit, what's gonna happen now? Now we got all the fragments.
We had best be off.
Did you know that there's actually an achievement in NieR Automata that you get if you try to repeatedly look up Tubi's skirt too many times?
Yeah.
Like, the camera is specifically programmed to notice you doing that. And, like, if you try to, like, move the camera to, like, try to get an upskirt of 2B, it will move the camera away, and she will react and be like, and, like, slap you, or, like, slap at the invisible camera. And if you do that enough times, you get, like, an achievement for it, for being a perv. I don't think there's one in this game because there's nothing really to look up. It's all just kind of there. But yeah, they 100% programmed that in NieR Automata. They knew exactly what people playing the game would be doing. Oh, the amount of times that her and Weiss, the book, get on each other's throats about that. Because, you know,
last of them.
Kaine will be running around in her lingerie, smacking stuff and cursing everywhere. And the book will be like,
now
you're such a fucking hoe.
And Yona.
And she'll be like, you know, fuck you, book. Because Weiss gets really offended by being called a book because he is a grimoire. He's not a book, he's a grimoire. Get it fucking right, you pleb.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost...
It's so good. The character, it's just the fucking weirdest, like, little main character cast. And they just have the funniest little dynamic. It's just, it's so unique. I love it. I never did look
return
at
to Popola and see if she...
I never did look at what some of these other new weapons they gave me. That one doesn't have...
Isn't
there a new...
final word?
Two-handed... That one looks... Oh, that's slow as fuck. Very powerful, though. Yeah, definitely sticking with... Eco Sphere. Nice spin attack, though. Alright, I'm interested to see what happens now that we have all the key parts. Hello! Welcome, Senny, Final Fantasy XIV. Well, we're not doing 14 today. I definitely do that other times. This is just a day we're not. Also because I've kind of run out of stuff to do on stream on 14 right now. Oh, do we? I do not recognize the name, or maybe I'm just being really stupid right now. I do not know.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
Well, welcome. What is that emote? Oh, it's a hand. I thought it was like a weird little dog or something.
Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
Oh, Batu. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought that emote was like Iggy from JoJo at first, because it looks kind of like Iggy from JoJo with the shading. But no, that's a hand.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Heck yeah.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
You don't want her back, put her somewhere else. So where do we have to go? I mean, I assume we go... Well, there was that, like, weird elevator at the top of the shrine that we, like, saw in a cutscene, but we didn't get to go in, so I'm guessing that's where we go now. Maybe? Oh, yep. Did these flowers die yet? I need their seeds for a side quest. Yes! Okay. This game technically is before Automata, so if you haven't played Automata, you're fine. Because Automata takes place, like, a couple thousand years after this one, if I remember correctly the timeline. So you're good. I had never played this one before. I played NieR Automata was the first NieR game I played, because that was the one that kind of blew up and everybody was like, holy shit, these are really good. And like, I'd heard about the NieR games before because I'd heard their soundtracks were amazing, which they really fucking are. But I'd never like played them before. But yeah, then they came out with this remastered NieR Replicant. Alright, so this will give me seeds, right? Nice, okay, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, give me the seeds. I'll deal with the other part of the flower stuff later, but... You just want to grab these before they go away. I was telling Tix earlier that it's a shame that they don't have Kaine's outfit as a option in 14. Because boy would people jump the fuck onto wearing that outfit instead of the 2B outfit as like the basic like Hoglam outfit in 14 if Kaine's outfit existed in that game. That would be like every single like club everywhere. I mean, yeah, it is pretty extra. It's like literally a... Is it a bustier? There's so many weird lingerie terms for all the different like shapes. Is that what it is? A teddy. Okay, that's what it is. Teddy. Okay, yeah, bustier is just like a part of a corset, it looks like. Okay. It's wild how like specific those terms get for like lingerie types. Like you go on like a tit up corset is what it looks like, yeah. Yeah, you go on like a lingerie shopping website and it's like 40 different like subcategories. All just because like the fabric is like going and connecting somewhere in a different place and it like has a specific term for it and it's like, what the hell? Who thought of this shit? Okay, got that out of the way. That reminds me that I saw, I can't remember, I think it was in another like Discord server that I'm in, but there was like a conversation that was going on about how like lingerie for men is like kind of slowly becoming more of a thing. With like, you know, like similar sort of like fabric-y types as, you know, traditional female lingerie, but like specifically designed for men. I figure you would.
Oh there, getting on?
But yeah, it's like, you know, like that's similar sort of like fabric styles and stuff, but just like the way the cuts are made to like more accentuate like, you know, like male sexiness type of stuff. Because like, you know, when you like when it really comes down to it, and like I've like you can just like DM it to me on Discord. I don't fucking care. I can't pull it up on the screen, but I can look at it there. But yeah, there's like there's been times where like I've thought of that too, where I've just been like, what do I wear if I want to look hot, you know? Like, I don't know what I would wear. Wait, is this who I'm supposed to be talking to? Yeah.
Oh there.
But yeah, then there was like this whole conversation I saw about male lingerie, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. That would be a thing. I dig it. I'd wear some of it, sure, why not? Interesting.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive.
Because otherwise it's like, what do I got? I can like wear some boxers? Or like I guess some like form-fitting boxer briefs? Or something? Like, what else would you sweatpants?
It's a plan.
And like really beyond that as like a guy, the only other like sexy stuff that you would really think of is like leather. Everything you'd find at like Leather Daddy store. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, that first one though, that is some cheek. Holy shit. Wow. That is fantastic. Yeah, that second one though, I'm not quite sure what it's going for there. That one's a little abstract. What the fuck? Alright, to the lost shrine. Well, there's certainly a lot more dudes here now. This whole back area used to not have anybody in it. What the fuck is shooting at me from the sky? Oh god, there's flying ones. What the fuck? Alright, climbing up. Oh, ow, don't hit me while I'm on the ladder. Get away from me. Let me get up the ladder. Fuck off. Okay. Jesus Christ! No! Okay, the pose is a good pose. The fabric looks like they repurposed an art project their 6-year-old brought home from elementary school. It was just no. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I can't. Oh, I just remembered I never finished the thought that I had said like forever ago. So, I was mentioning that I got my crafters all up to like 74 or 75 or whatever. Because I am trying to put together like what glams I want to wear. Because I really want to make that video I was talking about the other day when we were doing Pandemonium 4. That you got that, but with Cat Dad. I really want to make that. And so I'm planning out stuff for it. And I found some, like, I was like, man, I really want to get, like, a nice, like, kind of craftery looking glam. And I was like, I've seen people with, like, a really nice apron before. And I was like, where do I get that? I've seen that around. Maybe surely I can grab that. And then I looked it up, and it was like, I have to buy it with the fucking scripts from Firmament or whatever is where that one's from. Yeah. Diadem Firmament scripts. And I was like, ah, oh, fuck. I had like 30 of those, and like the apron part is like 2,200 scripts, and the pants is like another 2,200 scripts. I didn't see it. I don't think you. Oh, maybe you can. I thought I didn't see it. Maybe I spelled it wrong. I don't know. I'll have to double check. But so I started doing a bunch of like the highest level stuff that I could there. And it turns out, like, buying the materials for, like, crafting for Firmament collection stuff, really not too expensive. Like, all of, like, the grade 4, like, approved Sky Builder stuff, you get, like, stacks of 99 of, like, everything for really not too bad. Well, that might end up costing less than what it would cost me in materials to craft all the stuff, but at the same time... Oh, no, it's fine. I'm probably gonna... I might get back on later and, like, grab it. That's fine. I'm sure there's other things I should probably... that are in that shop there in the Firmament that I need to get with the stupid scripts anyway. But at least... it at least got me, you know, like... the first, like, halfway through 70 to 80, because I did that on every single class last night, because I went and found, like, a level 70, like, Firmament collectible macro, and set that up on my hotbar, and then, like, literally just, like, sat here for, like, 4 hours last night, watching, like, random stupid-ass YouTube videos, and just, like, pressing 1 and 2 on a crafting macro on all 8 of my crafter classes. And buying, like, a stupid amount of grade 4 approved Sky Builders materials on the market board. Worked out. Macro worked really nice, though. Like, every single one, or nearly every single one, was, like, maxed out quality. I think I managed to make, like, 1,600... Sky Builder scripts, which, you know, still isn't enough for one fucking piece of the thing from the shop. But it's something. I know, I think once I get to 80, like, I can make some stuff that makes more scripts. So, maybe I'll, like, worry about that more once I can make stuff that'll, like, give me more scripts. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, does it? Ooh. That's nice. Don't care about fighting any of you. especially not the ones with the freaking shields. I'm just gonna run through the whole place. Nope, another big one. We'll fight you at least. So you give me good mats. And wow, you're going real fast with the spear. Nice. I think the other thing I really liked about using the macros is like it kind of showed me some of like the combos I hadn't really realized. Because like I've mostly been kind of crafting pretty similarly for a while. And like I've gotten like, you know, some new skills as I've leveled up, and you know, now that I'm level like 75 or whatever. But like I hadn't really done a good job of incorporating some of those new skills into like my rotation. And like I could still craft stuff and like max it out for the most part, unless it was like something really fancy shit. But for like all the stuff for like class quests and like leveling, I wasn't having any problems. But man, like watching some of those macros go and like some of the skills it was using, I was like, oh, that's how that works? Oh shit, that's really cool. That helps a lot. Damn. So that's kind of nice for just kind of learning more about what rotations are ideal. Because I've gotten kind of stuck in like a loop of how I did my crafting. I'm interested to see, because I hear that like, so like I guess there's like the Sky Steel quests or something at level 80, and I guess like the crafts for that are like unique and have some like weird mechanics to them or something. From what I've read, which seems interesting. Curious to see how that works. It's a grind, oh yeah. Refuse. Yeah, I mean, like, that'll probably be something I, like, come back to later, because now that we have level 90 and level 80 is not the cap, like, I'll probably get all the way to 90 first and, like, get level 90 stuff before I bother with the Sky Steel quests. That'll just make it easier. Oh, hold on. Why? Why did they blur that? That looks so strange. When it's like, it's strange because it's a dude, and like, you know, people are stupid about nipples. And it's dumb that, like, nipples are fine on a guy and not fine on a girl. But, like, it's weird to see the nipples of a guy censored. It's like, who asked for that? Strange. Oh, no. Oh, no. The fire hose. Oh no! Is that a thong? That is a thong where the front half is a cock ring. Like the triangle of fabric, that's top of the ass. And that strip of fabric goes up, around, and under. Ring goes around the front. That is an interesting piece of lingerie there. Oh man. I guess it's fitting that playing NieR Replicant would turn into a discussion of weird male lingerie. welcome.
Such an ominous sight.
Hey,
And yet I
you
find
can't yell
it
at me for not
strangely
telling you about
nostalgic.
things. So now I've told you about things. I've
This
told
is
you
where
about
Weiss and
some
I first met.
things.
I first fought
Enjoy.
together.
Wow. This is where you used to live, Vice?
Oh, I guess this is the end of the game. Okay, well, I guess we're
the
finishing
path
NieR
is
tonight.
open.
Awesome. I mean, kind of, I guess. Where does the weird elevator go? Fuck. Oh. Whoa, this place looks cool. Oh shit, the organ music. Oh yeah, those 100% look like. Especially if there's any sort of elastic in any of that. Oh yeah, that's getting snapped everywhere. See, I can't help but feel like the ones that like have. I feel like the ones that have like a tube at the front, like those just don't work for me. Like I feel like it looks better without like the awkward like tube on the front. Like leave the rest of the stuff, but like, yeah, exactly. Like I don't feel like that would be comfortable. Like if I was wearing a piece of male lingerie that had like a literal sock on the front like that, I don't think that would be comfortable at all. This is not extensive.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Why are we talking to a bird?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk.
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom I ask, why did you must...
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their life?
I answer.
I ask, what is the destination of soul? Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Well, this took an interesting turn. Okay. Oh, hello. What are you? Ooh, a phoenix sword? Ooh, what do you look like? Okay, that's pretty cool looking two-hander. Still sticking with the spear, though, because I just like the speed on the spear. Nice attack power, though. Although the spear is better attack power than the two-hander sword. That seems a little backwards. Usually, like, the big two-handy weapons are the ones with the big smashies. What the? Why are Devil and Popola here?
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devil? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Well, I guess that makes sense because so lore, in terms of NieR lore. So in NieR Automata, towards the end of the game, Devil and Popola show up when you go to the tower, the White Tower. That shows up in like the last chunk in the third playthrough. And if I remember correctly from the lore of the NieR universe, so like we've seen throughout this game, there's this black scroll disease that like has been killing humans, and that's kind of what caused humanity to get wiped out, and why it's mostly androids in NieR Automata. And if I remember correctly, Devla and Popola were involved somehow with the research facility where that started. Because in NieR Automata, at the end, is when they were like trying to make up for their mistake. And so like this is still like this game is like 1500 years after like the Black Scroll started. So but they're also like, I don't remember what's up with them and why they're still alive for so long, but okay, so I guess that makes sense that they're here if this is involved with with something with the Black Scroll.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Give me the music.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
God, I love
We were
this music so
hoping
much.
to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Alright, let my mana recharge a bit.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What? This is that part of the NieR games. Like, there's always that part of the NieR games where stuff just starts going off the wall crazy balls, and that's where we are right now. I'm interested to see what happens.
They copied my powers.
Oh, rude.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
In the first
Thank you, Kaine, for that observation. As always.
Vice, are you all right?
Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Stop disappearing into the ground. Oh, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Heal. Ah! Fuck, let's home a bit. Oh, ow. Getting slapped. Okay. Can you not with the sealed verses? Give those back. Okay. This seems to be the best course of action, is doing our down smash on them from above. Okay, she finally went underground. Ah, what the? Okay.
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Okay.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Book, you're drunk.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Oh, that bodes well.
I think I hear a waltz.
Indeed, a waltz. Alrighty then. Whoa. Okay.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh, let me get the big spinnies out. There we go. Hell yeah. Ah. Oh man, that knock up and smash down, real nice. Out of here. Ooh, ooh, that, ooh, ah, ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Just not get stuck in a corner. Oh, it was like up above him and got hit by his swing. Why are you guys glowing yellow now? Dang, I have to take a look at my words after this fight. Some nice looking ones. Well, they weren't kidding about like literally every single dancer in this room being a shade. Jesus fuck.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Boys!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect the hussy.
Kaine for us.
Next Vice.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Okay. Let me hit you. There we go.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
That's a lot of things. Oh, do you? Oh, boy.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out!
I'm gonna have to try that line in a D&D campaign when
We need to help Kaine.
whenever I have to lockpick a door or something.
We need to help Kaine.
Open the... Oh, it was... What was it? Come on, you goddamn bullshit bastard. Open the fuck up already. And then kicks the door open. Pro locksmith.
We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Oh, you should have seen like a long time ago where she literally got the entirety of a gigantic spear, about like this big around, shoved directly through her chest.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Woo! Nice.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Oh. With armor now. Oh boy. Ow. I mean, at least it knocks itself out running into the walls. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Whenever it does that, it's gonna do a jump and smash. Okay. Yep, that's that one. Oh, it's getting its armor all the way up. Die. Die, die. Oh, what? Refill health bar. You can't do that. That's illegal.
You can't stop now. Damn it.
Yeah, smash. Down, smash.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Fuck.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
Well, at least that seems to be the best method for the biggest HP chunks. Down, smash.
This way! Move!
Okay, run, run, run. But goddamn, is she gonna look good doing it. Dragoon Lance? Wow, yeah, straight up Dragoon Lance. Okay, well, Phoenix Spear is still better damage-wise, so we're gonna keep that one.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Oh, I'm stupid. I was too distracted trying to break boxes. Don't care about the boxes, just run. Okay, pick this up at least, because that's a weapon.
Up here!
Just run.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Woo! Shut the door, shut the door, shut the door, shut the door!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
just appears on the other side of the door? Okay.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Hold up. Stay dead. Stay dead. Stay dead. We're making you the floor bacon, bitch. Oh, hey.
さあ程度と地得るとって
They're friends.
出槌汗よりいった人だあらペルアと試練地無石音イラコフ
やあついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとシーナカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ賛成
ルワリコテトラ感化しキンデ
But
あらペルアと
ドンダキレキリゴイタリ
アフィアトサチチサタとトレルタカイザムチと
What a bro.
えタッカー奇跡を
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ことでアリクラーサ開こう
What a dude.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタビュートクルトこちいるかてケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ゲウジ
各石ぎし
真鍮カレルタ海山テラス
なんだ新たて
It's not technically Japanese. It just sounds like Japanese, actually. It's like, it's meant to be like Japanese.
Open the damn door!
If it drifted for like 1,000 years.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
It's like, it's close, but
He's
like
fighting
it
for
sounds
you.
off.
And
A
for
lot of
Kira.
like the languages in
Let
this
him die for
game are,
nothing.
and in NieR Automata 2 are made up languages that are like meant to be like what they think it would sound like if humanity's languages like just like drifted for a while. So like the language a lot of like the songs are in, both in this and NieR Automata, the language they're singing is a made up language that they just made. Just to sound like, you know, what they think language would be if there was like an apocalypse. And then we just kind of were being ourselves for a long time. Yeah, which is really neat. It's really beautiful too. It's like a combination of like a bunch of things from, you know, like Germanic languages and, you know, Japanese and other stuff. But like the singing that's going on right now, like that's if I remember correctly, they called it Chaos, is what they like named the made-up language. It doesn't really have any like actual. I don't think it has any actual rules. I think it's just kind of all based on like just what they think sounds nice. But yeah, it's really nice. Like the one of my favorite songs from this game, which is one I really want to learn how to play on hurdy-gurdy, which is the Song of the Ancients, is fucking gorgeous, and it's in Chaos. If it doesn't play it at some point at the end of the game here, I'll have to pull up a video of it because it rocks. Normally in the village where we start, where Devil and Popola are, they are usually they are usually like hanging around the village singing the Song of the Ancients, which is in Chaos, and it's gorgeous.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
Are we finally going to find out what the little piece at the beginning of the game from 1,300 years before the game was?
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Dun dun dun!
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own.
And they're gonna do it in those heels?
Your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Ooh, new fight music. Hey, got him.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Twins don't have souls, confirmed.
I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too.
I guess they're redheads too, so I guess maybe that factors into it.
There's too much.
If you're twins and you're redheads, you double don't have soul.
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Well, now I'm a little confused because they are both in NieR Automata, so
Let's stop this now.
interested to see what happens there.
Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Oh, she mad now.
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one
I mean, that's
stops.
true. If we're all just
It's way
husks,
too
then
late to
yeah.
stop. No one stops!
Okay, this song playing right now, this is the song of the ancients. It's fucking
Don't do this,
gorgeous.
Popola. You
But
and
this line,
Devila were
holy
like parents to
fucking
me.
shit.
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial.
So this language is all chaos that they're singing.
It's difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight her.
Stop bitching and start fighting.
Jesus.
It's the only way.
Can you not? With the balls. Clearly. Jeez.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
Oh. Oh, oh boy.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
We'll use our own balls.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there
Wow,
now.
ain't that a mood? Oof.
Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil!
Ultima!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear.
Oh
Renee's
dear.
so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oof. Holy fuck. Oh, damn. Fucking deleted. Oh my god. Whew. Damn, dude. Oh, okay, okay. So the us from 1300 years ago, from the start of the game, that's what's left of us, our actual us, is our shade. And our sister was the one that was part of Project Gestalt, that was the attempt of humanity to try to save itself, which caused the Black Scrawl. player character S is just a shell of the actual human. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Getting stepped on a little bit here.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Jeez. There we go. Now we get up the door. Another hallway. That was a rude spawn. Right into a fucking smack in the face. There we go.
Yona!
Ooh, that organ though. Oh man. Fuck, that's good.
This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool.
Such a good
They're
track.
Nothing like you.
fucked, Noir.
Be careful.
I know.
Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Please don't use that burst.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a bit.
Ooh. Ooh. Stop being such a dodgy fuck. Get over here. There we go. Ah. Yes! Yes! Break bar, break bar. Nice.
Wait.
Yeah, both of those are just top notch. Damn, Yona looks way different after 5 years.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Oh, that organ though. Fuck.
It's me. Let's go.
That got me good. I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kind, watch over Yoda for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come to just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Woo!
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice,
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
We're just gonna watch all of our companions die as we go through the end of this game? Fuck.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut up.
Fuck. Oh, lordy. There we go. Mostly just mash the dodge button a lot.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Ghost book.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
I get to put it in. Me.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Oh, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like...
You know, I'd be 0% surprised if there was some unique thing that happened if you put in Yoko Taro for that input
I'm so
prompt.
happy to have you back.
Because he's exactly the type of person who would do something like that.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Oh, hey, it's little baby us.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Okay. Why did it show young us again? Huh. Because, like, clearly there was, like, the original human shade versions of us, which is what we played at the very, very beginning of the game 1,300 years ago. I mean, I loved it. I'm curious why it showed our smaller selves before the time skip at the end there again. Because, like, for the first part of the game when we were playing, like, as the player character, we were little twink version of ourselves. And then Yona, our sister, was there with us, and we were little babies. And then there was a time skip after some shit happened, and then we were the big boy for the rest of the game. I mean, clearly, in terms of, like, you know, like the real human version of protagonist and sister got to be together in whatever happens afterwards. And then also the construct version of the both of us also get to be together. So, huh. I wonder if there's going to be some sort of cutscene or something after the end of this. Wait, what? Why is this person question marks? Kira Buckland question marks. Did they not know what they did for the game development? There's another one. Kyle. Nobody knows what he did. It's also interesting that this credit sequence is in alphabetical order by name. Instead of, because, you know, most credit sequences, it breaks everything down by, like, what department you were. You know, marketing department, the developers, the artists, the voices, the whatever. And this is just, like, all of them alphabetical together. It's... I can't think of, like, any other games I've played where the credits were just alphabetical order like this, with no regard to who did what. Nobody knows what Natsuke did, but they were from Across Entertainment Incorporated. At least they knew that. Yeah. Another one of those just, like, weird little different things that... Yokotaro's gotta be his weird self. Hi, Pumpkin. Welcome back. Oh, there's another question mark. Couple question marks. Ooh, Spike Spencer. Mysterious dude. He's getting pets. Aren't you, buddy? I pet him. Double hand pets. He's getting spoiled. Oh, here. I guess we can cat cam. There we go. I should just do all my streams with the camera pointing at my lap while all you get is just hands. Just hand cam and cat cam. Oh, I'm sure. Oh shit, there's another playthrough! As Kaine? What? I mean, I guess I'm not surprised. There were multiple playthroughs of NieR Automata too. Okay, well I guess we're not done with NieR. We still got more. Probably won't do it tonight though, but... Ooh, wardrobe options. What the? Holy crap, we just unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. So what happens if I load my save? I mean, if it's putting all the ending letters in that box, at least there's not 26 endings like there is in NieR Automata. At least it doesn't look like there is. Looks like there maybe could be 6. I'll have to look up what the endings are.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
Okay, so it starts us
Maybe
right after the time
been
skip.
Confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, so we start after the time skip when we get Kaine out of the wall. What the heck? Sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs surround the area, magnified sound causing the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited the rain. A single child, however, braved the downpour and was wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. What a metaphor. Those traits combine with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones fell all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Just casually, you know, child stoning going on here. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping down her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes of her tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she experienced many times before. While some villagers turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't... Yes, suddenly we're having another text adventure again. The muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. The thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. What a line! Death is the best cure for stupid. Damn, lady. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders and produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and blotted the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and the first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother grew closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not! Don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't— Hush! Interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. Best grandmother. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thanks, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane to the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. There's more. Is this all just like a book? What is this? I have to get some more water if I'm going to be reading. Jeez. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering the water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma took up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days where any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task in hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing produced only a tiny crack, and when she finally managed to connect with the solid stroke, the tool embedded itself and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, logging all across the yard. Damn it! Oh, crap! And she suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt and could curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned, setting down her buckets with a small sigh. She took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees. Oh no! Causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook, and after a moment the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her and muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook with bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent there on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew wide, and they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter was a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work was undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle and sad, and seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live forever. He shook his head slightly and looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine when he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village. Word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter very much. I know your grandmother, Kali. I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away, and I owe her much. I wager she'd like it if you drew a picture of her. Yeah, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion caught up. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, and satisfied that nothing had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked grandmother with a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back her sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. I put those crayons away up with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, she finished the piece, and after staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me. I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine couldn't stand it anymore and asked Grandma to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong resemblance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget that old woman who made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. There's another one? Hold on. I need to see how many of these there are. Is this whole second part just all text? Yeah, hydrate. I need to fill up my water to hydrate, so give me one quick second here. Holy shit. I was not expecting to read a book, but now we're having bedtime story time, I guess. So, one hot second. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Now I can hydrate. Oh, Jesus. Alright, how much of this is there? Hold on. NieR Replicant. Okay, so according to this, there are 5 endings of this game. So ending A is the one we got. Ending B is what we're in the process of getting. So it started us partway through the second half. And there's some new cutscenes and things, I guess, that happen, including all of this stuff. C you have to get every single weapon in the game. There are 33 total. And then there's an extra boss that you fight, and you have an option to kill or sacrifice. So kill is ending C. Sacrifice is ending D. And then E is a secret ending. Something else, but it won't say what. What the heck? Okay, but how many of these little story bits are there? Clearly. Like here I was thinking like, ooh, Kaine playthrough. It's going to be like 9S and NieR Automata. Nope. It's free to book. Well, here we go. Okay. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood, stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around for the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling fire... Wait, that... Whew, okay. That was not a new page. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood out under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her. As it often is the way with two stubborn people, the relationship grows and fits and starts, but move forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs are filled with the laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine couldn't remember a time when she'd been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities, and her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. I was going to check on the kelma trees to see if they're ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Then pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and held out an arm and swept around the house, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about the thieves. I'm worried about the shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said. She placed the flowers in the girl's hair, so that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up and removed the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin. Grandma! Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked and held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep your eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but the end the temptation was too great. She spun around and on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was carelessly tossed to the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple stones before losing interest. Finally, at dusk approached, she called it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the empty wheelbarrow down the path. As she crested the final hill, she froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud hovering just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine felt her stomach knot. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking it up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran faster than she'd ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling to the rocky ground, but left to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood spilling from her hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst to the front yard and came to a halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke of the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws spread from its body in random, chaotic patterns, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into shimmering blackness, and her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror was real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs. "It's you or me, let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with amused interest, and began looking for her to the house and back again as if urging to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she saw a small figure struggling to escape. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive?" thought Kaine. "Alive?" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and sent them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air and smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped through the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood to the air, and collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase every second. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere in its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see her plan. The Shade moved his claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. We've got to kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster, pulling a small knife from the pouch in her waist. She slipped on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged it deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a snap. The Shade panted laughter and raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she was forced to focus herself on the sound. Her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching for her. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slicked with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! No!" I said, "Rudd, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remnants of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that all she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and rolled away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving the smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman, leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth, and her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blended to one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer. Whew!
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
That was a lot, yeah. Whew!
These past 5 years.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
That's not all of them? There's still another one? Oh boy, here we go. I'm determined to get through all of this, like, weird read a book segment. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine turned her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice in the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence and produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother. Real as life, Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, where they vanished into black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in silent screams. The sketch showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha cha cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but the remaining arm would not respond. The substance crept around her feet and began moving up the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice, concentrated on the pain, but the newcomer wouldn't. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them and choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood just like before. In response, Kaine lifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, doesn't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. What can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body, and I'll give you more of this. It's a fair trade. A black lump protruded from Kaine's side as she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back, too. The slime enveloped the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling how she'd regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine? Way out of deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm on her right, Kaine took her deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Go out there and shut up. Shut up. Get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist and crushed it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot, girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a long, loud wail that seemed to go without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of the shade? Is this how they see the world? So listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing is a bit sudden, but that ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm very powerful, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. Got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. Old fat kid who kept picking on you? Big shade that squashed your granny? Wrap them up their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha! Look at you go, Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. Listen, my name's Tyron. If you ever need me, I'll be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. See you, Senny. Have a good one. I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. And hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing the spot, dude. If you run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine. Watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine itself. Kaine waited until she was sure it was gone and waved her new left arm a few times. Felt normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at this new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, and found it with a wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it on her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I am possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed as night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Yeah, at least from what I'm seeing, that was the last chunk.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine awakened from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one.
That must be why she
Let
has
it
her
wash
one
over us
side all
like rain.
wrapped up. Because it was her left arm and her left leg that
is,
were gone.
until Devila
She
and
has them
Popola
all
had
like
to go and
covered up
ruin
with
it all.
like wrappings. Since those were the ones that the shade gave her.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
We're already seeing like new cutscenes and stuff.
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I feel like I could stare at the flames forever.
Well, don't get all googly-eyed and catch your clothes on fire.
Obviously. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah. but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
That was really wholesome. Trying to get to a point where I can like get to a save point. And then I'll probably call it good.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might...
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
I wasn't there before.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Okay, well it's saved. It's got
Say
unused
there,
access.
can you not hear me?
You're just getting thrown into all sorts of wild stuff. Wait.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Why do we look like...
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
What the... Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's do it. What is happening? Whoa. Cool music. Holy shit. It hasn't really given me a good one yet. I'm just trying to find a normal-ass save point, and it keeps, like, throwing me into more things. First it was, like, read a 4-part mini novel for, like, half an hour. And then it did some new cutscenes we didn't have before, and now I'm this other dude with Vice in part of the tower we just were in, I guess. I don't know what the fuck's happening, but this is great. This music is a bop. This guy has a fucking manly ass voice though. Far down, we gotta go. like techno remix of some of the regular NieR music we've heard so far. This is what is happening? Shit like this is why I love the NieR games. They just like go fucking bonkers after a point, and then it's just like you have no idea what's happening. Oh, do we have to kill all of them? Whoa. Big one? Yeah, big one's coming. Oh, I gotta jump down there. Music is like completely different. What the? Where are we now? What the fuck is happening? Oh, this is the manor. We're outside the manor now for some reason. What the shit? It's music though. Can you not? The sword blocking? Thank you. Why is it all like yellow too? Like, what is going on? Whoa! Okay, made it through that. Oh, all the NieR games are like that. They love the little red balls everywhere. And now we're in the library. Where? What the fuck is happening? So many questions. Who is this guy we're playing as? Why is he a fucking hunk? Why is Vice here too, though? So many little dudes. Okay. got a sword, okay. So a dragon died and gave us magic. Okay, now we're in the Lost Shrine. Big one, big one, big one. Whoa! That's a new one. Okay, we can like only hit this guy from the back. And the music again, like what the heck? Okay. What the, where is this? Nope, okay. Can't jump in the sand. Oh, fuck. Okay. Platforming section. With more fucking rock and techno music. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking ignore all those guys. Seems like I can just go. Ah, okay. Yeah, that guy's blocking my path, so I think I gotta kill these guys. Oh, you bitch. That was rude. Ah! Jank platforming. Oh, fuck. Die. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay up here above all that bullshit. Okay, thank God. Like, this kind of looks like part of the... Oh, whoops, hello. Of the... Fuck, can't remember what it's called, but the temple in the desert. But not a part we were ever been to before. Oh, and okay, they're going somewhere else. We got an outfit? What is happening? Experience point... What? 2 doors. Oh. Okay, that's the... Can I save right now? I don't see a way that I can. Oh my goodness. I love that I have no idea what's going on. I fucking love this. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day and one that's never seen night. Okay. Okay, can't use magic in here. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. So we can't use magic in the first part. But when the rules change, we can. Okay. Okay. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Okay, now we're in the junk heap. Oh! Fuck. Balls! Balls everywhere. Okay. It's all pretty linear. And as soon as I say that, we have like a bunch of branching paths everywhere. Holy shit. All these open? Okay, they're all just like one room, side rooms. Okay, random materials. I like that. Okay, not all these doors open.
It seems.
Wait. Is Vice's voice different there? That didn't sound right. What the fuck?
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh no, it is the same. Okay, never mind. It just said the timbre sounded a little bit different there for a moment. Like the first part of that line, so it sounded like somebody else. Okay. No, that's still Vice. Man. Fucking like hardstyle Song of the Ancients going on. Jeez, fucking shades. Oh my god. Oh, big one.
It seems we have been shut in.
That. Fuck. Yeah, bigger dudes. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we're at like the boss arena at the bottom of Junkie. See, what does all this have to do with our mom's diary, though? Because this all got triggered by me reading Mom's diary. Mom was writing some weird shit in her diary. Holy fuck. Writing weird smut about some punk with a spear. Yeah, this is Beefcake 9S. See, and what's even weirder is that, like, on the Jap, so like when it's like NieR Replicant, NieR Gestalt, like they were the same game, but like they were named different things depending on whether they were the Western or Eastern release. Well, not quite. And then there was, well, okay, so this originally was released as just NieR in the West. And when it was released in the West, the cover art for the game had this meathead dude on it, whereas the Japanese versions of the game, NieR Gestalt Replicant, had, okay, something about the dragon. Like, why was this guy on the main box art on the Western release? Like, so many questions. Like, we haven't even seen this guy until now in the second playthrough after the whole first one. What the fuck is this? This is great. I love this. I don't even know where we are now. Some like abandoned basketball court somewhere or something. I don't even know. Okay. Then you move. These guys got there. Jesus Christ, how many of these guys are there? Like, what is this fucking gauntlet of a place? I mean, at least we're getting, like, weapons out of this, because for ending C, we need to have every single weapon in the game. And it seems like some of those come from this. So we've gotten, like 3, maybe. Blocking, only death. Die. Holy fuck, is that finally all of them? The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel? What the... Okay, now we're in Facade. In first-person view. What the? We're in a first-person shooting section? What the fuck is this? What is happening? First-person shooting section on a boat. Okay. I mean, that's kind of... I mean, NieR Automata's the same way. There's like a weird blend of all sorts of different game types in NieR Automata too. So, I mean, I'm not really super surprised to see a bunch of random-ass game types in this one too. But, like, I have no idea what this whole little bit has to do with anything yet. And especially with, like, the music, it's, like, just, like, tonally so different from, like, the rest of the game that I'm just, like... I'm very interested to see how this ties into something. Like, do we go all the way around the loop of Facade, or do we get off, or do we end here? And what's with all these shades in Facade? What's up with that? It's like, it's not like these guys seem to really attack much, aside from, like, those bats. They're just, like, there. We just have, like, a shooting gallery on rails. There's a boar here. Because... Okay, I guess we're going all the way around. Wait, is there like something on fire? What's going on in the middle there? Can't get over how much of a bop this music is though. Oh, there's some dudes down there. The other side tunnel. I assume once we get back around to the entrance of town, that's the end. It's right over there. Wildly spinning around, shooting bats out of the air, like you do. Okay, well, here's the dock. Jesus. Bats everywhere. Okay, so it was just the trip around town. Okay. Got another outfit. Okay. Okay. Such a goal. Okay. What the fuck? There's another one door still? What is this? Why won't you give me a... Oh. I'm not level 30. Oh, wait. Oh, can I leave? Okay. Okay. Should be able to walk outside and save. I am not level 33. I don't think I'm that far off.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean.
What level are we? 29. Okay, hold on. We're not that far off from 33. And I kind of just want to get that whole weird in the diary section done. So I'm gonna try it. Because I don't know if that level 33 is just like a...
Yeah. The world...
It's just like a, you know, you're going to be absolutely fucked unless you're level 33, or if it's just kind of a, it might be a little hard unless you're level 33. Because if I can just get this third door done, and we can just be done with this. Okay. See how sinister this battle is. Okay. Where the okay, so we're... Oh, hello, shades. Fuck all you. I'm here for the big one. Out in the docks past Seafront or something, I guess. So far, this seems about the same as everything else. Unless they bring out like a boss that does like big oak damage hits, I think this is gonna be a problem. Gonna guess some like bigger boss shows up. It's like you're out of these little dudes or Such a satisfying attack. The fact that it knocks him prone is also very nice. Else hiding in these boxes. Okay, I think this is the only one left right now. Okay, so now we're getting new ones. There we go, big boy. Okay, he's this one. Music though. Okay, so he does hit pretty hard. Gotta be careful. Back swings, yeah. Got his armor pretty much all off. Is that it? Okay. Big fight. This one gotta be a little careful now. Especially depending on how much help they gave these pigs. Okay. Not too bad. For a second I thought that pig charged through the other pig and like knocked him over, but not quite. Come here. Summon more little dudes. No new big ones though. Anybody? Okay. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Now we're playing Hades. Oh snap, it's like the last fight of this sequence. Emil's like sister or whatever. Maybe. Could be, considering we're at the lab.
It seems we have been shut here.
Wait a minute, maybe what could be? Maybe this guy, this fucking hunk muffin. So the shade at the end, the shadow lord at the end of ending A, is the shade of our real human self, which is what we saw at the very, very beginning of the game 1,300 years ago. Maybe this, what we're playing in right now, is our human self before we were a shade, perhaps. That's a lot of medicinal herbs. That could be. That's a big door. Nope. I like how there's just like random upgrade materials down here too. Like good ones too. Nope. That was. Oh, we just leave.
It seems
Well,
we've been shut in.
Well, this room is where. This is where we saw Emil's sister in the first room. I will say it was at least very refreshing to have this little ass-whooping gauntlet to get through after, like, all the fucking reading. good to know we can kind of parry their spin. Like, it still hurts us when we parry their spin, but it seems like that does a nice fat chunk of damage to them. Oh, I thought that other guy was dead. Okay, now he's dead. Okay. Okay, nope, just some gauntlets there. Ooh, new spear. Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future, do not bring it back. Whoa, where is this? Okay, this is like back in the one temple in the desert. Random block. Okay, handle from the turn. Okay. Increasingly larger numbers of these guys. Oh yeah, parrying that spin seems to be the best way to deal with these guys quickly. That just lets you get some good hits, lets you get some armor off, let you get some knockdowns on them so they can't keep coming back after you. Well, hello, pumpkin. Come back to sit in my lap, huh? Oh, that combo attack of just like bam, 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 bam. So nice. There we go. Now we got that opening there. Oh, yeah, a little flip. Oh. That is so good. Okay, now we get the big guy. There we go. Is that the whole chunk? We still got Enemy of Light is an invitation to death. Stop being a bitch and blocking. Oh. This is a different sort of structure from the way it is when we visited the temple originally. We did not have a multi-layered bridge like this. Got it. Oh, off the sides over there. Right? And then there's this guy like flying around and has a shield that I can't shoot with. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ah! This music right now reminds me of like the fight with like Jekt at the end of Final Fantasy X. Alright, little flying dude, you need to fuck off. Ah! At least it just like respawns you up here. Oh, the knockback on those little pillars though. Ooh. We're just like fighting all the big shades. Okay. Oh, ow. Oh, fuck. Damn. What does that do for me? Does that kick me all the way out? That fighting area is some bullshit. Holy shit.
Something wrong?
I feel as if
I know what you mean.
Oh, damn, it does. Fuck. Okay. Alright. For that last bit, I might want to be at least level 33. We could get through it, sure. But that was a little bit of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna call that good there then. Let's see. Anybody I know even on right now? Not really. Yeah, not really. Alright. Well, actually, well, here, let me look. I haven't actually gone, instead of looking at my sidebar. Who else is playing? NieR Replicant. Sure, let's go raid this person. They seem nice. Oops, and I fucked up my camera in the process. Okay, we're gonna go raid this Xenon Lemon person. They seem cool. And we'll call that good. So off we go.